Um. I want it. There we go. Can't stop me, 'cause I'm the queen of the castle. And you dirty rascal, get down. Something like this. Do you think your current video on Terrorblade is a good place to start learning the hero, the 10th-month-old one? Yeah, I think that one's perfectly fine. You like the hero at all? He's specifically very good against Clinks and SF, but he's definitely, like, underwhelming in the grand scheme of the meta, so... I wouldn't say now is, like, the best time to learn the hero. Mr. BSJ, I got to play with that team you were coaching. Nice, man. Long time no see, Pug. Long time no see. How do you feel about Skyrath Midge? It's definitely like a pub stomper hero for sure. Definitely a pub stomper hero. Oh yeah, I need to put Muerta back in my carries. In a lot of heavy harass mids, it's all about like being able to recover jungling and ganking and stuff. It definitely requires a lot more like comprehensive knowledge of alternative options to just laning straight up. For sure. I mean, it's like, you know, being willing to fly yourself extra regen, planning to get out of lane as soon as possible, in order to go jungle, you know, stuff like this. I need to bring up my Griefer chart, see if anybody in here is on it. Nobody so far. Get down, you dirty rascal, get down. Good old Treant SF in a pub. Very good. Do I have people muted? No, I do. No problem, Alchemist. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Taking some time to settle back into, you know, life. This is a game where I'm unlikely to go Mask of Madness because, in my experience, I will get ganked by Clinks once or twice and I'll die. So it's either like Quick Manta or Hurricane Pike. I definitely need a Silver Edge this game. It's definitely a solid Manta game. No doubt. How did that happen? Do you see that? I clicked here and it put it at 90%. First game back. How long has it been? Like a month? First game in like a month. So wish me luck. Definitely expecting to have a little bit of rust to shake off, but that's okay. 31-6! Holy pog. I'm gonna let the tower high-five me. Rough. Anybody muted? Nope. Probably Marcy Clink safe lane, but it could be Marcy top. I mean, I'm leveling this, so.
Я хочу триплей в топе начать.
Можем
я
здесь
потерплю,
ближе.
потерплю.
Ребят.
До любого. Попиточку, питочку. Быстрее, быстрее.
Interesting. Based on the positioning there, I did not expect to get going on in a day.
Еще после типа бить, игра закончится.
Сейчас подождете, у меня инвиз.
Я просто до конца за ним, я буду блочить. Пять секунд, до конца за ним. Я бот руну законтролю. Я на бот руну бегу.
Хорошо, хорошо.
Давай вард на миду.
What? Oh my god, I missed.
Я заберу пачку, не подставляйся.
What are these misses?
Я на базу ТП топ нажму. Либо в мид там посмотрим.
Нам
Под мид
тренд
такой.
пришел, я думал, мы хотим убить без стиков на бойнике.
Не, я под мид там ката и ТК шукаю.
Еще актив.
Давай его убивать. ТК туда.
Oh, come on.
Дефа ката. Убивают.
Форма заканчивается, ребят.
Похуй, все равно его бить просто.
Jesus. Not really sure why Tree left, but
Что нужно боте забрать? Багово.
Я, короче, подкачаюсь, мне чуть тяжелая ситуация, я в лесочек пока. Marcy will come top, careful. There's no way he need to kill heroes.
Просто качаем, набираем нетворс, не давят, мы просто на ТП Марс их размениваем и все.
Заберу. Марси смог, скорее всего, нажмет с ченом, у него барабаны есть.
Ревильно.
Да, нажали, get back.
Я иду по боту. Можем пушить.
Они ТПшки нажмут. Просто мы полкнем ТП и выйдем.
Не, мы размениваемся.
Oops. Did not mean to buy two.
Что нам это выгодно? Сейчас просто задача на это мид вышку, да, и все. Кнопки вообще можно не тратить.
Мне когда 30 секунд. Я хочу дофармить мид.
They're on me
Я не
top.
в состоянии дефать сейчас, ребят. Может, если Марс. 5 секунд ТП, когда мы.
Без дайва, Феникс.
Арена лишняя была, можно было так, конечно.
Should have raised.
Have arena, we have arena and I have blink.
He didn't spear the Marcy. He didn't have mana to spear apparently.
Есть по Марсу куда дамаж дать?
I mean, I've been like so passive all game. Sucks.
Ребят, ну же вроде была же Wisdom руна, чего у вас до сих пор 6 левелов-то нет, как так?
I think that should have been
Потому что
a.
взял Wisdom руну, мне не
I don't
дали,
know,
собственно,
actually.
магу дали.
Я
И его
оставил
шестой, я в
мид
душе не...
оставил, ребят, заберите мид в приоритете просто.
Man, it's
чтобы у вас
crazy because
было.
I've been so passive this whole game.
Чел стоит
Like
на
I've been
Марсе,
making
знаешь,
sure I
его
avoid
ждут,
fights, but then that
чтобы
looked like a good
забрать.
opportunity because we had DK blink and Mars Arena coming up.
Оставил опс, я думаю, сюда.
I think I overly reacted there though. And
Нормально.
look to connect the fights that DK starts rather than them starting on
Не
Mars.
поставил. Заберите физда, пожалуйста. Вон, мид вейв идет.
Иди за своей вроде.
I think we're really strong and we should fight them. I should. He's actually top. Wow. Man, I was being so safe. Fucking A, dude. I literally can't walk up to creep waves apparently. Razor. I mean, I literally just can't be point of contact at all against Marcy. Thinks he's just kind of playing his own game.
Братан, на Скай, даю подсказку. Если ты нажмешь мув за ДК, ты сможешь делать киллы. А не бегать, шароебиться по мапе и нихуя не
Да
делать.
он бегается с Марсом, он может то же самое делать, не переживайте, просто я обнаглел.
На своей игре фокусируйтесь.
Like, we have capability to
Уёбище,
do
ты по
stuff in
моему
the game.
монитору туда-сюда, как муха ебаная, летаешь. Может, делом займешься полезным?
I really don't like the way we're
Ребят,
playing
под
this
бот
game.
нужно реактить с Марсом. Ребят. Нужно прыгнуть просто.
Надо раньше, чтобы у меня были цапы, рейди, блядь.
Ребят, я на Скае где-то в пизде, ребят!
Не бегите, не бегите.
Шлюший сын, блять. Переливаешь, блять, или что с тобой?
Is our Sky just AFK or what?
Давай. Как инфа последует. Пойдем в дом. Все хорошо. Да не пиздите нахуй, вы, блядь, ёпта. Просто играйте только молча.
Я под солар тебе дам, бей, бей. Что не пиздеть? Если я вижу на мониторе Акбайра ебаную, я должен терпеть эту хуйню, блять, и не говорить, что он шлюхи? Блять, иди нахуй.
Надо чекнуть
Язык, сука,
здесь.
заплетается. Злости, сука, на вас не хватает, уроды ебаные.
Ah, did the wrong order of the raises there.
Где чекнуть?
Вот здесь вот А, это иллюзия, Феникс, иллюзия.
Зачем тебе арчить на ДК в этой игре?
Illusion, Феникс.
Чьюна убить? Феникса убить.
Все, вопросов нет.
Ну, самое главное в перспективе нужно купить Bloodthorn, потому что нужен текспид.
Просто главное не бегите в них и все. Пусть не так же нас тут бланы берут, мы будем убиваться. If you arena, he die. Прошу, как будто бы надо отдать. Надо сыграть.
We have 2 smokes in inventory, guys, and we have all our shit, and we're just sitting here.
Look, Mars. Also нас with here. Back.
Уйдите, это плохо, просто уйдите,
I
просто
left.
уйдите, продайте его. Нормально, живи, просто живи. И купи, пожалуйста, смок, говорю смок. Даст купи, я тоже куплю.
We need +1 hero and we can kill Tormentor. Fast.
Побежали.
Kill Torm.
Go SF, go, fast. You need like big items for date loss or maybe BKB,
Все, мы просто до 40 дотянем и все, у них нет шансов.
maybe pike, like Shadow Blade, you need stats.
Следите за своей игрой.
Можем убить в топе чела одного, на самом деле, он жирный, но если мы вдвоем-втроем будем, мы его убьем. Я улетел. Хочу убить, прыгнуть с блинка, убить либо Феникса, либо Чен.
Ай, вот прямо скоро. Пуш его.
Ребят, можем смотрю сюда?
Ай, вот, да. Б, просто полкаем.
Нормально.
Не умрите только. Вейта.
Ты же перерываешь, сын шлюхи, ты сейчас глиф нажал специально.
I
Ты
used
жуёшь,
glyphs, so
пидорас
that was on me.
ебаный. Нахуя ты притворяешься, что ты играешь? Нахуя ты это делаешь? Ты же ебаная гнида.
Трен, go first.
SF.
Трен, go first.
Curve arena, go, guys, go. I want to kill Phoenix first.
I mean,
No. Back.
like, we're not going on the guy that's in our base.
Какой ты кривой на Марсе.
Like, what is this, man? Like, what is my team fucking doing?
You're mad cause you're bad, bro. So bad.
Like, they're literally just not doing things. Really annoying. It's really strange. Like, I'm like waiting for my initiators to like stun for me, and they're just like not doing that. Like a very straightforward draft, I feel like. Marcy's
Marcy,
top.
go.
I mean, this game just kind of sucks, I guess. I I feel like Mars is gonna unpause, but it is what it is. Yeah, I'm not really sure. My team's just kind of being bad. There's not much to do about it. When your stunners don't stun, game is hard.
Dodge, dodge, dodge.
My TP cooldown, I can't connect.
Maybe kill a Mars. ДК.
Ждите, ждите.
I mean, why are we arenaing him?
Okay.
Can we take our triangle back, guys?
Pit, guys, pit. Or can.
Can we jump this guy first? Wait.
Can.
You ult? Oh, fuck! Okay. My bad. We just see them, but I guess he can jump me. I'm being impatient. I'm being really impatient this game. I shall buy Daedalus. I think it's too late though. believe it is too late. Honestly, in a game like this, maybe I was supposed to go the Kayasha build. PK no ult. Very good. It's actually crazy that we just never took a single, like, smoke gank this entire game. Like, everything we did was reactionary. Like, literally every single move we made this game was reactionary. I mean, we can just let it in. I'm not sure why I'm playing. We can just let it in. Pretty sad game. Pretty sad game. I didn't really have like a clear idea of what a good play looked like. And I could have waited several times to have a good play happen. It does feel pretty frustrating to play Shadow Fiend when the opponent has like pretty strong gank potential and your team just doesn't do anything. It feels like very frustrating. But I should have remained patient, played off map. Probably gone like Dragonlance Shadowblade, to be honest. Maybe Hurricane Pike straight up without a Yasha. Just to get away from the Marcy. That was a weird game. There wasn't like a single fight that we arena'd somebody and I could just hit them, which honestly is not that hard to make happen. It's like really not that hard. So it's kind of sad. Man, that game was unpleasant. That was a really unfun game. Really unfun game there. Let's roll. 6-9. Damn it. Come on, Brett. I will be first picking Luna. He has not responded. Such is life. I offered lay roll. Gonna go ahead and do this. Not feeling it after last game. Not feeling it at all. Might end up having to like jungle pretty early. We'll see what happens. It was indeed a sad affair of broken dreams. Oh, he picked Warlock. Okay. I'm gonna go Quelling against Mars. I like Quelling against Mars. Because of the removal of trees to spear. I am going to... I feel like I don't want a Wraith Band, but maybe it's like this, maybe? And then I can buy a set of Tangos later. I have a Warlock, and they have Spearbreaker. Like, they're probably not going to contest the wave all that much. I mean, the thing about Luna compared to SF, for instance, is I can buy an early Manta and, like, clear waves. So in, like, that last game, I can, like, play split push on the map pretty easily. The problem with SF is you kind of do need your team to make plays. Like, at least somewhat. This is a... honestly, maybe an Ags game? What do we have? Is this a mid-IO? Yeah, it is. So we have... do I go Ags this game? It's not very good against TA Puck, but it's pretty good against Mars. What facet did Mars take? Victory Feast. Okay. I definitely need a... like the standard Manta Butterfly Satanic build. And I think the... yeah, Dota's just not a fun game when your teammates don't really be teammates, you know? Not a fun game. Like, not even, like, to you, just, like, to each other and stuff. Just not fun. Looks like we're cutting down a bunch of trees top. Okay, we can advance on the map here. They're all top. He's gonna take it from Warlock. I don't think Spearbreaker wins that. I can come over. I mean, not sure why I got tipped. Warlock was hitting the range. Yes, Mars is actually a pretty good laner. I'll give him credit where credit's due. He's laning quite well. You get it? Fuck. I don't think we should chase into that. Gonna make me miss that. Oh, come on, dude! Like, yeah, actually just fucking bashed me, man. Like, what the fuck? What is those bashes? What is those bashes? What are those bashes in English? I mean, Warlock waited a really long time to heal me there. And he missed. Okay, I'm gonna stop worrying about mistakes. I'm already, like, doing the whole, like, getting upset thing. So we lost mid and bottom, basically. Fuck, scared it. Honestly, those creeps were, like, so horribly timed. Crazy. Dude, this is brutal. Ours is 6. Honestly, I should probably buy some raindrops. Dude, this game, in terms of CS, is like fucking ridiculous, actually. I'm gonna buy this actually. Coming. We actually lost that fight, huh? Nice. Ah, we didn't really lose that fight. Warlock got a fucking triple kill. I bought 3 TPs with my gold. That's my Bat Rider got. Okay. Honestly, TA is level 6 as well. Oh man, go for it, dude. What? So quick to retreat. I can almost certainly push bottom and then black off. Pushed my neutral item pretty late there as well. It'd be huge if we kill Puck. Nice. Ow. Spearbreaker could be charging me, so I guess I just have to back. They're actually chasing me. Wow. Ah, I was slowed. Well, item build paid off. Annoying. Honestly, I just have to keep salving myself. I have to be full HP this game. What's going on here? My team's actually making a lot of plays this game, which is nice. Okay, they're showing top. I can go back to bottom. I almost has eggs. That Rider has... Dude, fuck, man. No golem. No golem, no IO eggs. Seems like a bad fight. That sucks. Nowhere to really farm. IO's kind of taking the farm. I'm setting up bottom. Maybe back and be ready to TP. I have missed a lot of CS this game, that's for sure. I think I actually just need a BKB. Maybe we can fight mid. I feel like I'm not using this thing casually enough on jungle creeps. There's nowhere to really farm right now, so... Turn top. Oh my god, dude. What is that pathing? They're on me bottom, guys. Can I get help? Never mind, I'm just dead, I guess. Wow, they actually ganked me bottom. How did Puck get there? My bad. I feel like in these games I'm severely underestimating our ability to fight. It looks like our relocate was on cooldown for 10 seconds and that didn't have a TP for 30. I'm just underestimating our ability to fight, or overestimating. That seems to be consistent. I mean, that's like something that will happen if you're a bit rusty, which I am. TPing top for this. Maybe I should have walked top, bottom. I should have walked bottom. I thought we were taking a fight. Yeah, you're not right there. Okay, he backed up. Fuck, Christ, dude. Can we please kill this guy, dude? No way that works, right? This game's fucking nuts. Tormentor guys, maybe? I guess it's just pubs. I mean, I'm used to like watching a tournament where everyone just kills Tormentor. Is Metal Boots? On a TV for 2 seconds. It does not look like a good fight. They're almost certainly rushing. We can do Tormentor guys while they're rushing. But looks like we're not gonna do it. I don't want to do that. They have no creeps for top. Can you guys come bottom? I think we can fight them with all of our stuff. Perfect. We're on a fucking ward. We're on a fucking ward, guys. There's a ward here. They see you. That sucks. Kind of another game where we're just sitting ducks all game, I feel like. The Essence Ring is pretty OP. I'm gonna take this plus this, I think. Almost survived. Oof. It's a pretty bad death. Yeah, I feel like the story of today is bad fights being taken, bad fights. I mean, our bottom lane went way worse than it should have, for sure. Like, what is going on? We just watching TA on the map? This is so weird, man. We're just literally making no moves. Okay. Jesus. Looks like they see us. And our bad needs a fucking blink. They see us. Okay. This is warded, or somewhere is warded. I don't know. Is it a trap? Not sure what sees me there, but it must be a trap or something. I probably have to go Lincoln's. Seems like Lincoln's is the play. You need to pick yourself up? You're right, I do. I do need to pick myself up. I feel like I'm kind of doing it, though. I feel like it's like Lincoln's Swift Blink. I feel like that's the item build here. You guys like this casual circlet at minute 29? It's pretty pog, right? Is this my pause? It was. Can we pause? I think that people... I think when I get these games, I kind of just assume my teammates are in their own head somehow. Because whenever I make really dumb mistakes, it's just because I'm like in my head, you know? Dota's just a mental game at the end of the day, so... I mean, that puck gave us a nice little presence with that death. That was honestly a pretty huge throw from the puck. We have Batrider Blink now, which at least I think we do. I don't really love the Crimson. I don't hate it, but I don't love it. Finding Nemo. Yeah, one of the 600 movies where the hero endures hardship. Oh, by the way, Dark Horse and Booter, thanks for the subs, guys. Thank you. I'm definitely going Lincoln's next. I think it's like there's likely a Mars Hex coming later in the game. They have Spear Breaker. I think it's too good. I need like a stat item. It's like Lincoln's or Scotty, but I think Lincoln's is like way better. Wow, guy's gone for a while. He's back. I don't want my courier walking through the thing. I think we can do something. I'm strong. I mean, I guess I don't want to do that. Not sure where they're going with this. Nice. Huge fucking kill. We have a catapult. I think we can go. With creep wave. Looks like my team's back. I'm TPing out. Up. I have been cancelled, guys. They're on me. They're running at me mid. I mean, it's really weird that my team just like walked away like that as 3. Like, we were just stronger than them and we just like kind of walked away. I mean, it ain't gonna work. It all started with them canceling my TP. I feel like they could go on me bottom, theoretically, if they ran at me right now. I feel like I can get away with this farm, though. Come on, Illusions, you got it. He's using his fucking bulwark. That's pretty 5-head. Have everything again. I think we go again, boys. Maybe I just go Daedalus, to be honest. This TA is kind of nuts, huh? I mean, honestly, I feel like if anything, I'm kind of getting kited in these fights. So I just need to blink. But I will buy the agility portion first. Oh. Oh no. What? Yeah, I got speared away from me. This lifesteal from the neutral is paying off. These long fights. He's gonna roar again? No. Say yikes to use it after everything. Oof. They actually got the Aegis. Not like the end of the world, but that's not good. Gotta kill the tower, otherwise we... Oh, Puck's... Okay, Puck's cutting. No creeps. Hey, honey. I'm in a game right now. You want me to come down after? It's always worth sitting on top of the puck in case he fucks up, you know? Oh, feels so good to hit Rax's Luna, man. Oh, I love when two targets are right next to each other. Oh, it's beautiful. GG. We did it. I'll be right back, guys. So somebody in chat asked he received like 63% magic damage. Wouldn't something that gives HP resist better than Swift Blink? So I think it's really important that thinking like that is kind of like it's not a bad way to think, but it's not the right way to think. It, generally speaking, you don't want to say, I'm taking this much damage of this type, this is what I should buy. Like, that would work up until maybe 2 or 3k. I can't give like an exact measurement, but it's much more important to understand like the feel of the fight. Am I having trouble getting bursted? Am I having trouble getting focused? So I need like a positioning item. Am I having trouble getting kited? Am I having trouble being able to deal my damage? Am I having trouble because I don't have enough damage? So in these fights, I was kind of just getting kited a lot. Like, people were just like ulesing me up in the air, and they were running away from me, and they were trying to take fights away from me. And I also had like a Blink Tusk, a Blink Bat Rider, and they have like a Puck and a Spear Breaker, and like people are just jumping all over the screen. So it's like, it's more like, how are the fights playing out? And like, what does my item need to do for me? So I needed a positioning item in a game like that. So it's like a reasonable question to be like, yeah, he's taking predominantly magic damage. He doesn't really have very many stats. But yeah, like, it makes sense, but it's like not the correct way to think about it, I think. But like on Luna, it's very much more like your Char or your glaives are like incredibly strong. The moon glaives that circle around you, they're incredibly strong. And or sorry, the lunar orbit, because the moon glaives are the disability. The lunar orbit's like really strong. It's like insanely strong. It's 30% damage reduction, which is effectively 50% more HP. And it's also 60% right-click damage from each glaive, or each lunar orbit thing. Okay, yeah, so they are glaives. I'm not just making this up. They are glaives. So it's a lot of fucking damage. If you take the level 15 talent for Lunar Orbit Glaive and you have the shard, you just do a lot of damage. Like, you can go into like a demo mode and like test how much damage your Lunar Orbit does. It's like pretty insane, actually, how much damage it does. The only caveat is you have to be point blank range, you know, to do it. So I understand more and more why I'm stuck at 4K. Yeah, for sure. I mean, the most important thing to do when you feel stuck is to find like just one slight tweak in the way that you think about the game. And slight tweaks like that will have like massive implications for the way that you approach like every problem in the game, right? So a lot of times people get fixated on like honestly too big a picture things, but if you say you change the way you think about items from how much damage of each type am I taking to how are the fights playing out, what do I feel like the problem is, and you start listing off problems like getting bursted, needing to follow people up, needing initiation, getting kited, not sustaining long enough because the fights are going too long, not being able to deal my damage, getting like split push on the map, so then we can't respond to them because they're always splitting. How are you dying? Or like, what is the problem? That's like a 10 times better way to think about the fights than what type of damage am I taking? Because like, what type of damage are you taking is nice, but it doesn't point you in the right direction nearly as high of a percentage of the time that like the way I'm talking to you about does. Because if you're getting bursted, then you would want to think, what type of damage am I taking and what exact spells are being cast in what order in order to kill me? And, like, if I need a combo breaker or I need to prevent the combo in the first place, maybe like a Linken's or a Blink or like a Shadow Blade is better, even if I'm taking a bunch of magic damage, right? So, you know, it's not nearly as important to know I'm taking this much pure damage or whatever. It's more like, these are the exact spells that are killing me. This is the problem I'm having in fights. And this is like, you know, what item I think will solve that problem. It's like a way more comprehensive way to look at the situation. Can I ask why you didn't go Mask of Madness? Because I was against TA, and I was also against Mars, both of which are pretty high physical damage heroes. And I've learned that if I'm against really high pickoff and high physical damage, then I need to get Manta for creep waves as soon as possible. And I also thought fights were going to be playing out in the mid game, which means that if I'm forced to fight them, then I need to have stats, not minus armor, on my hero. So Mask of Madness is really only better if I think I have all the space to fight and that, or farm, and when I do fight, that I won't really get bursted by physical damage. So yeah. Fuck, late game is kind of scary. Yeah, for sure. Doobie Dabov. Thanks for the 5 gifted subs, dude. Thank you for the support. Welcome to the 5 winners of the sub giveaway. We got Sanafa 99, Mr. Blue Jean, Wex W, Luso 67, and King Val. You know, winners of the sub giveaway here. Let's see if YouTube chat has any thoughts. What situations do you skill W in lane on Luna? When I think that I have to man fight them at the Lotus pool, which is what I did there. Also, whenever I feel like they're gonna like hard commit to try to kill me in melee range, then I'll usually level it because 15% damage reduction's a lot, and also it you know, it does some damage back. So it just kind of depends. In that particular game, I tried to man fight them at the Lotus pool. What's your PR and bench? My PR and bench is like 137 kilos. I haven't been able... I don't lift that much anymore. I don't really try to hit maxes anymore. Squat, honestly, is probably less than that. Like 120 or something. And deadlift. I've definitely done 130 or 140 on deadlift, but I do reps of like 70 or 80. I just do reps nowadays. I don't see any point in maxing out my numbers. And it's actually crazy that when I close the door in here, it gets so stuffy so quick. It's actually like crazy. Don't you get bad ping playing on EU servers? I actually live in Europe. I've lived in the Netherlands now for about 4.5 years. So I have a nice, fresh 15 ping. I am going to go make myself some lunch real quick. And then I'll queue up one more pub, at least, maybe 2. And then I'm going to record a meta update video. That's the plan for today.
Ой-ой-ой. Залепа.
Hey BSJ, how was your time at Dream League? Yeah, my time at Dream League was really nice, man. Thanks for asking. You know, sadly I had some trouble sleeping towards the end of the event, but it was kind of unfortunate. But aside from that though, I had a really nice time. Predominantly worked with Sheever, Jenkins, and Purge. 3 people who I very much enjoy working with. Some of my best friends in the scene. So very much enjoyed that aspect of it. I remember you coaching a Necro and he asked how he could survive the enemy burst damage, and the answer was he couldn't. So you told him to buy Blink instead of not frontline. This goes the same vein of thinking. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You know, a lot of times Luna, I think historically, has been like a frontline carry, and I think the only time Luna really is a frontline carry anymore is when she has Aegis. You either have Aegis or you're unburstable and you have a Satanic. Like, those are the only 2 ways that you're really a frontliner anymore. But it just feels like in the way that... Feels like the way Dota has evolved, I think mainly with the changes to BKB, where you still, like, take damage from things and stuff. It just seems like heroes that used to frontline, there's, like, a lot of them that kind of got, like, filtered out of heroes that can frontline. And I think ever since the BKB changes, it's become much more about which heroes start the fight, rather than, you know, who stands there and gets gone on. Sometimes, like, the person who stands there and gets gone on is, like, an offlaner, but I feel like it's not very often the carry, in my experience. You killed a man, was fun to watch. Wins, balls in my face, point redeem. I should actually ask Dream League production for the balls in my face line. It's pretty funny. I've got balls in my face. That is pretty funny. Yeah, I mean, when you're asking about my max, I'm talking about a 1-rep max was 137, yeah. But I was going to the gym pretty hard, and I was also trying to, like, max out weights, so... Why aren't pros picking Luna? I think that her laning stage is just significantly weaker than, like, Wind Ranger and SF. And... so it just makes it difficult, I think, to pick her. I think she's honestly, like, pretty solid in pubs. I think she's undervalued, generally. You know, the most important thing for me in pubs is that I will pick shit that works for me. And even if it's not picked in competitive, if it's working for me, I will pick it. And I believe I've been winning with Luna. Yeah, I've been winning. My last loss was... I actually have not lost this patch on Luna. My last loss was in October. But everything this year has been a win. Luna feels quite strong to me. She just scales really well with the facet, the defensive facet. She scales like insanely well. I think the most important thing in this day and age of like social media and stuff is that you find what works for you rather than trying to do what's working for everyone else. If you're struggling to find what works for you, then it's great to like see what other people are doing. And it's also good, even if you have something that works for you, if you exchange ideas or like watch, you know, a video from me, for instance, and you're like, oh, that's an interesting idea. The first question you should ask yourself about anything I propose is, do you generally understand why that might be good? And do you think it would work for you? You know, the last thing we want to do is just copy what other people are doing because they say it works for them. Because if we don't understand... I mean, there's going to be heroes that I say, this hero's pretty fucking broken. And you can probably just pick it. But there's very few heroes like that, I think. Okay, my food's ready. I'll be right back. Okay. I will eat for about 3 to 5 minutes, and then we shall queue. DSJ, that reminder alone was worth the 5 subs. Reminder to be thoughtful and skeptical. Nice, man. I'm not sure exactly what I said that meant to be skeptical. I'm not disagreeing. I'm just not sure exactly what you're referring to there. But I appreciate it, man. Yeah, dude, those clips of I didn't even consider it, but the gifts from Dream League would be pretty funny. Can you give insight of Drow in the meta? I think if you have a melee 5, Drow can definitely work. I think she's a really strong laner, but she just generally will struggle with, like, the big map and getting caught on the map. But if you have people, if you have a melee support and you have people to go in for you in fights, then I think Drow's really nice. I think if you're, like, you know, playing purely meta heroes, there's better options, but if, like, you really like playing Drow, she's perfectly fine for sure. Wow, the Ghost Scepter clinks. Hog. Instead of copying others immediately could be taken as skeptical. Ah, that's true. Yeah, for me, I guess it's like curiosity and attempting to be as open-minded as possible. But I could see skeptical being a word that describes that. Yeah. Yeah. And whenever it's sunny out, the glare just looks really bad on my screen. Drow's really nice if you can group up and go with the team, because getting caught on the map is their downfall. Yeah, I mean, that's the biggest problem. I think Drow was, like... The thing is, when they expanded the map, like, some heroes got, like, default buffed, and some heroes got default nerfed, right? Like, for instance, Spirit Breaker got buffed. Nature's Prophet got buffed. Like, all these global heroes with high mobility, they got buffed. Heroes with low mobility got, like, innately nerfed, right? Look at that fucking attack range. What the fuck? I didn't realize Strafe gave attack range bonus. That's crazy, actually. I mean, I think the reason that a lot of us get stuck is not because we're not moving, but because we're ping-ponging between, like, 2 things. Or, like, 20 things. If you're, like, trying to copy my builds, and then you're trying to copy another YouTuber's builds, and then you're trying to play, like, other meta heroes that somebody else says, and then you're trying to play the meta heroes I say, you know, it just kind of leads to a lot of nothing, basically. Kind of want to play Largo. Key Largo, Antigo, baby Lotto Weedle. Down to Kokomo. We'll get there faster and we'll take it slow. That's where we wanna go. Maybe I just go to Razer, honestly. I haven't really seen Largo in pubs, so if people aren't picking it, it must not work. It's a lot of attack damage to steal, honestly. Dude, these are like really hard challenges, are they not? Is this support? What is this lineup? Could be Beastmaster carry. Could be Beastmaster carry. I think Largo's just annoying to play. That's fair. I mean, the reason I don't really want to play him, honestly, is because I think the ag shit's going to get nerfed. And so I just, like, spent time watching the ag shit be broken, and then it's just going to get nerfed. I don't think I'm supposed to go Greaves and shit this game. I'm not sure, though. Like, I feel like Falcon Blade Treads Blade Mail is more up the alley. Into, like, maybe Crimson Blink Shivas or something. Also, I think Wind Waker is pretty good this game. Eventually saving Beastmaster targets, remove Tinker shit. He's a core Tinker. I mean, I've just noticed that when you go, like, ore items against Tinker, I think you just lose the game. So I'm going to stick to my guns and think that... I think ore items are bad here. Yeah, it looks like Beastmaster carry. That's nice. Thing's worth a lot of XP. It only gives... Oh, wait, no, it gives 60. 'Cause, yeah, I was like, I thought it gave 60, but there were 3 of us there. So. I really don't think ore items are the way to go against Tinker. Dude, playing ranged offlaners against Pudge is like... I needed that to proc. This Alchemist should be pulling that. Not really sure what my Alchemist is doing, to be honest. I have to level this. I'm really not sure what he's doing. I think we can maybe kill this guy top if I TP. I'm looping around him. Can you be ready or so? I'm in bottom. Can you come with me, Alk? I actually might die to Pudge down here. Never mind, he's not here. I can't really fight this guy, I think. Maybe I can. Honestly, making moves on Huskars like that, like heroes like Huskar that are like super snowbally, is just like so game changing. There's no pudge here, man. Oh. I mean, did he need it? Oh, I did not mean to drop that. I should have called no pudge go, but fine. That's my bet on the comps. Can't expect people to notice things that I notice. Dude, these creeps are like so badly timed. What the fuck? Pretty funny, actually. I'm not really strong right now. I think Beastmaster can maybe even kill us both. If he comes over here, maybe with Alk we can kill him. Pudge is going to be here, though. Come on. Oh man, I got ganked by a support PA, boys. What's my Earthshaker got? I hope he has more than that. Like, I hope he has like a full blink coming. Okay, he does. I haven't seen the PA all game. I think I go 2 points link and then back for passive. Pudge could TP bottom, so I have to be careful. The problem is that they have a Tinger and we have an Alk. So, like, we can't really pressure. And we kind of need to, but this is what it is. My Ursa with Battle Fury is ganking mid. I mean, I think my team feels pressured because they have a Tinker. I think we just have to accept we can't really pressure guys. We have Alk farming. I need this Blade Mill because it's the only way to like defend myself against like Tinker and Husper. Probably. Honestly, maybe spell Lifesteal. I don't really like the idea of pressuring Tinker here. What is my item? I mean, this is such a weird game. I don't know who he's giving first ags to. We don't have like a obvious first person. Huh. I'm coming. Oh, we got him. Nice. I'm just gonna start buying smokes in my games. I don't know what it is with people, but they're just not buying smokes. I guess this guy has one, but... We can fight bottom. Can we get the shaman to TP? I can show. Oh my god, dude. Did he not have TP? Oh, he doesn't have one. Okay. What is my item that changes this game? Kind of feeling like a Sanj and Yasha. Okay, we're gonna... Uh-oh. Fucking Christ. I'm going Sanj and Yasha. You know, we're kind of gonna just figure out who's getting the ags here. I mean, I just think we have to kind of gear up for a late game here. So I'm kind of like thinking, what's my best, like, 5 slot, you know? That's also, like, kind of strong as you build it. It's not just, like, purely ignoring this stage of the game. Got team. Wow. Onich. Who did he give it to? Ursa. Okay. pretty strong Ursax. Kind of just gotta let my teammates make plays again. Kind of where we're at. Gotta feed minimally. Gotta be careful. I don't think that's gonna work. Never mind, never mind. Maybe? I don't know about that. Okay. Nice. I'm gonna let her shake her lead. Maybe we catch Tinker down here. Tormentor is going to be taken on their side. Yeah, this PA is kind of useless, huh? I think after S&Y, I do have to go BKB. The most important thing this game is that we're farming. That's, like, by far the most important thing. You don't want to get caught up, like, chasing Tinker and shit. Okay, well, teammates just fed. Nice. Didn't give myself a TP. I do have to go BKB, I think. And we're gonna give ourselves a clarity too. Uh-oh. Well, that's really bad. That's really bad. Really? Oh, I got the axe. Holy shit. I was not expecting to get the eggs. Keeping top, maybe we can get there on our shaker. Let's try to connect to our team. And luck. Armator's still there? It is. I think I just let Ursa do it by himself. Does he have a blink? He does. Okay. Once I have BKB, I'll feel pretty good. Should have just gotten out there. What does Huskar have? He's going Orchid. Yeah, I mean, this is just a weird pub. They have Tinker and we have Alk, so we just can't pressure. But, I mean, Alk's gonna be getting more Ags, and we have pretty sick Ags, so... I mean, I'd say our Ags are like 7 out of 10. They're not like amazing, but they're pretty solid. We're gonna let Ursa get... Let's just farm our BKBs, and then we can maybe try to fight after that. I didn't realize Ags makes it strike 2 targets. I really don't like my team's decision to fight here. I mean, maybe it's gonna work. I'm gonna push out top wave and then go mid. And are they on it? Looks like they're on it. Good job, team. You own. I mean, at the end of the day, the feel is like, I don't feel like I want to fight, rather than like, I don't want my team to fight, so that is like more accurately what I'm feeling. So if they want to fight, on them, I encourage them to fucking own. I'm coming. Yeah, he has a fucking orchid too, huh? What? I did it! This is an epic game of Dotes. Is Rosh up? Rosh might actually be up. Yeah, Rosh is up. He's rewarding your BKB purchase. He's like, this guy's buying a BKB. My Earthshaker has bots. I'm gonna give it to this guy. Is he on base? Yes. Come on, dude. What's my item? Honestly, this is pretty good. And maybe I take the armor, to be honest. Nah, I'm buying Shivas. I don't need armor. Magic resist is, like, actually okay against Beast, maybe? Because I need the mana regen? Sure. I was thinking health, but I think I actually want the mana regen. At this point, we just have to not feed. I like my build this game, though. That's for sure. Oh, he's given 3 eggs. I just need to not get hooked. Okay, used it. Nice. Nice that we have Shadow Shaman against the Tinker. Oh, why did I do that? I meant to fucking use my neutral. Ah, well, I didn't mean to press Pika either. Gotta love when you're playing, you're like a carry player, and your offlaner is also a carry player, and he just steals all the CS all the time. That's what happens when I play carry and my offlaner's a carry player. It's the same thing. Just kind of like, you have like the Spider-Man meme where it's like, I know you're a carry player. I see what you're doing. You win a fight and you go can farm a creep wave. I meant to push my neutral item there. I didn't mean to weaken me. Oh. I just realized I actually do meaningful damage to towers because I have X. I think the ward will finish it off. Oh, come on. I'm tiny. GG. Yeah, I'll just go base. I don't know why I sold that TV. I'm just gonna buy it back. Target slows the target by 1x the amount of damage stolen. Huh. That's interesting. I actually don't know how much it extends cast range because it doesn't say. Goes from 550 to what? What does it go towards? Oh. Honestly, in these games, when like one team has ALK 4 and the other team has PA 4, you just don't tilt. 700 instead of 550. Okay. Oof. Wait, he had ult? No, he didn't. GG. Static Link / Arcana challenges impossible on new Razer. Thanks for the 112 months, by the way. What are the challenges? What is the Arcana challenge? Kills with 100 or more damage stolen from Static Link. I mean, that's not impossible. But, yeah, it's not exactly in line with the style. Did he mention the decision not to get Greaves? I don't think aura items / sustain items do anything against Tinker. That's one thing. And then second thing is that we have ALK 4, so we have no intention of pressuring anything. It's completely going to be a split the map up and farm kind of game. So I built items to split the map up and farm and be as useful as I can on the map. Which, as Razer, what it usually means to be useful on the map is to just not really be easily killable, because your hero kind of just controls areas in general. So you just need to kind of respond to the way they gank you, is my experience. So Blade Mail plus like SNY was really nice there. And then, you know, of course, I do need to fight still, so I bought a BKB. But yeah, it's just, you know, Greaves are not an auto purchase for sure. Yeah, I probably should have taken static link at level 2, to be honest. I think that was a mistake. I think I should have gone 2-1-1, like 2-1-0 into 2-1-1, or maybe even 2-2-0. I think I probably should have taken static link. I think that was a mistake. How's my Razer doing? Like, am I winning games? Okay, I've won both games this patch, I guess. That's a good point about Shaman versus Tinker. A nice interaction for Shaman. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's really nice. And it's like really hot in here. I'm gonna go get a fan and have it blow on me. That feels nice. Welcome, Neuro. Thank you for the 76 viewer raid. Welcome, Neuroians. Do you have any discontinued skins? I mean, I have like the Ursa thing, you know? I don't know what you exactly mean, but like I have this, like I have, you know, all the Arcanas that no longer are available. Everyone be real polite. Does it happen to you that it's very stressful to play as a carry and your teammates start contradicting the way you play your game? I know you can just not listen, but it's not enjoyable. Yeah, man, I can absolutely resonate with that. The solution is to just play your game, but I agree with you that it doesn't... Like, it kind of just defeats the purpose of playing, like, a team game in the first place. basically what I've decided for myself is to basically spend the first 5 or 10 minutes of the game kind of calibrating to how much of a team game does this feel like, and then itemizing and mentalizing accordingly. Maybe a little bit longer, like sometimes it's not super obvious one way or the other, but I actually think one of the most important skills in a pub is to understand how much you can rely on your teammates based on what they're doing. It's really important that you don't carry judgments from previous games into your current one. That's like really difficult to do, like not do. It's like, I mean, I'm saying like it's easier said than done to not do that, but it's really important to try our best to be like open-minded and like pay attention to what our teammates are doing. Very difficult. I'm not trying to act like I've mastered that, but that's like what I'm striving for. So like in that Razer game, it's not that I didn't think my teammates were good or something. It's just like I can tell this is kind of like a split pushy game that is just going to be very pubby, you know? So I just have to like do my own thing. And that's fine. Obviously, sometimes that's just like not fun, which kind of sucks. But I'm going to play one more. I feel like playing one more, but then I'll have to spend maybe an hour or so recording a meta update. The Alk self-stun in lane into getting hooked was pure cinema. Pure cinema. You have the Gothic Whisper skin. Probably not. It doesn't sound familiar, but I'll check. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, it really doesn't want me to look. I don't even see the Gothic Whisper. Are you going to let us watch the meta update live? Yeah, I'm going to stream it. Can we roll, my man? I need to unmute people. I'm going to play some SF again. I'm going to go back to muting everybody. Honestly, it sucks that SF's like a hybrid hero, because now you just have items you'll never buy in the challenges. I actually want to try the Kayasha build this game. The Kayasha. I'm actually going to try that one out. Tundra, Dota buff. I actually need to see if Pure goes Falcon Blade with this build. Grass. Does he go Falcon Blade? Because, like, it would kind of make sense that you don't, because you're getting Kayasha for mana. Oh, you do go Falcon Blade. And then he goes Yasha. Okay. Got it. And then what's the build after? It's like Blink, BKB. Okay. What was his starting items? I mean, I've been going mangoes. Okay, he just does this. Interesting. Try that out. I've been seeing people go this build, so we'll try it out. Does he ever, like, buy mangoes? No. He goes boots and then Falcon Blade. Interesting. I mean, it kind of makes sense. Oh, my team's doing shit. Too busy scouting out this Kayasha build. I'm gonna take the long path so I don't get randomly punch hooked. I don't know. We have no initiator. Which kind of sucks. Bench support? Yeah. I think my Blink Kayasha is going to be kind of a counter initiation build rather than an initiation build. Or, like, rather than a follow-up build. Because, like, a lot of times you have, like, a stun and then you Blink Kayasha and hold. But, I feel like I might get hooked. Kind of like walking unpredictably because I don't know where the pudge is. Flash mid. He has the regular facets. Trees bottom, so that means pudge is top. I have to be very careful. I don't know what side of the lane he's on. Okay, there he is. What the? Cat? How did that pudge hook hit me? Yeah, I'm like so fucking paranoid being against pudge here. How did I not get the... Need to kind of help him out a little bit. Guess they go on him. I've learned against Pudge, it's worth missing like 4 or 5 CS just to like not get hooked. Meaning like you're so busy focusing on your positioning that you miss CS. But you know, it's just worth it. We're doing it. Kind of styling on these guys, to be honest. I think I'm gonna take this one. Auto zoning. We can maybe contest their wisdom, guys. Looks like nobody's coming. Seems like he's pissed. Oh, nuts. I got him. I don't think this Lush track's ready for this. Are you ready for this? Oh. Thought he was gonna walk down the lane. Didn't get him. I can't really connect to my team. Looks like the enemy is giving up though. At this point, I'm just kind of fiddling around. This build does feel pretty good though. He farms so fucking fast, actually. Like, it's actually crazy how fast you farm. Regenerate? Oh no, there already was one actually. Amazing how quickly people give up in pubs. Just a bunch of whiners. Didn't really get to sample my build very much. It's a farmed fucking venge. Worth. Might be a bias, but it seems to me that hard carry lanes in high MMR are so chill. I mean, it's kind of like... How do I word this? It's kind of like if you're in a car and you're driving and you have a lot of experience driving, that there's a lot of problems and crashes that you might avoid before they even happen because you're doing things that like an inexperienced driver would not do. So there's just a lot of things that high MMR players do that it's really hard to detect if you're a spectator because they're effectively positioning themselves in a way where they don't get caught. They don't take fights that they're not supposed to take. They don't take bad trades. And that naturally results in like less things happening. So it's not really a bias, I would say, but you know, I think it's important to note that that's almost certainly a result of basically just better play and more experience. Like when you know what to do, there's less chaos, right? Is BSJ back to pubbing? My goal is to play like 5 to 10 pubs a week. That's like my quota that I want to hit minimum. Y, Alt, Q, W, and E for raises. So the reason that I have raises on Alt E, Alt W, and Alt Q is because I also have them on regular QWE, but my directional move hotkey is Alt A. So if I'm pressing directional move, which is very necessary to land raises, then sometimes I just happen to be holding Alt at the same time. So by having this hotkey set up, I'm also using the raises when I'm holding Alt. So that is why I have this. I mean, technically I could like reverse them so it's like less confusing to a viewer, but yeah. Is it in your plans to visit Spain? I've been to Spain once. It's not in my plans to go again soon. I would like to go back. Spain was very nice. Spain was very nice. What stops the enemy laner from doing similar high MMR things to force things to happen? I mean, you can't really like force things to happen. A lot of high MMR plays are people waiting until you're out of position and doing things that bait you to be out of position. Most of the time in high MMR, you're either forcing the person to make a mistake by pressuring them very highly, or you're looking for them to make a mistake. And obviously a high MMR player will detect a mistake much quicker. So like, you know, let's just say that in lane, you know, this is just a hypothetical, but it happens a lot. It's like pretty accurate, I'd say. But like, say in lane, at all times, a high MMR player kind of has like this gut feeling that this is out of position in like a given moment. Like this is a very hyper moment specific thing, right? Like that this is out of position. So if I do this, he's not going to like go on me. But the second I do this, he goes on me. Or he like walks at me aggressively. Stuff like this. And a lot of times people will walk at you aggressively, knowing that if they're melee and you're ranged and they walk at you aggressively and you don't respond by walking backwards, that you will become out of position. So there's a lot of like posturing forwards and then walking backwards and posturing forwards like this, because it's just you and the other guy kind of doing a dance of position. So I mean, in that game, in the lane I just played, I think my positioning was like near flawless, to be honest. You know, the difference for me is that like a really, really high MMR carry player would be able to do what I did while also getting most of the CS. I probably missed an extra like 5 CS because I was against Pudge. And I had to really focus on my positioning in that lane. But yeah, there's just a lot of this back and forth, you know? You walk at the, like, say this creep's about to die, and this guy's walking up to it because he's melee. I'm gonna, like, do this, and if he keeps going, I'm gonna, like, double raise him, you know? I'm gonna be like, you know? But if he doesn't, then if he doesn't walk up, then I get the deny. So there's a lot of that kind of stuff. I don't really think there's such thing as like forcing something to happen. It's always about pretty much every good move in Dota, whether it's a laning move or whether it's like a team fight move. Most of them are two-pronged. Like, you do something first that forces a reaction that you know is a bit of a mistake, and you're doing the thing because you know what the proper reaction is, and if they don't do the proper reaction, you know it's a mistake, and then you capitalize on it. That's like, you know, my rough description of how this shit works. Very theoretical, though. You wish you got to slap Jenkins. Was there something that happened that's like a joke about? I actually don't know. But I always like slapping Jenkins. Just in the ass, you know, in the cheeks. For that same reason you have Slark Pounce on Alt W? Yes, sir. I have all of my directional move based abilities on Alt. Alt W. Alt E. Honestly, Bristleback should be on Alt W as well. Because, like, you use a little directional move on Bristleback a lot. It should also be on Alt Q. You don't need it for the spells themselves, but you use Alt on Bristleback a lot. Or you use a directional move on the hero. Is there another thing? I don't think so. I mean, the way you handle it as a melee hero is to defensive aggro and to pull small camp. That's like the way you deal with ranged hero harass. If you don't have a small camp, it's unlaneable. So that's how you deal with it. Defensive aggro and pull the creep wave under tower and then farm small camp. That is the way to deal with it. Tsunami slapped him in a skit. Oh yeah, I forgot about the skit. I never actually saw the skit, but I did hear that he got slapped. I did hear that. Okay. 3:30. That makes so much sense. I was practicing it on Slark and having to let go of ult was weird. Yeah. I mean, all the specific things people do are just a response to a problem, right? You just, like, deal with the problem and you have to figure out a solution. That's how everything works, right? Anytime there's a rule that, like, makes no sense, I always ask myself, what could have possibly caused that rule to, like, need to exist, you know? You live in Madrid. Very cool, very cool. Watch it, it's so good. Okay, we'll check it out. I'll look it up. ESL Dream League Licklash, maybe is what you're saying? Here it is.
What's up, gang? What are you up to?
Here, let's watch it. Can you guys hear this?
I'm trying to get a grip on Largo.
Yeah.
I felt like since he was headed to captain's mode, I should learn how to play him.
I mean, I've played quite a bit recently. Why don't I help you out?
Sure. Yeah.
All right, then. Amphibian Rhapsody, getting ready for a team fight. Jenkins, just do your best. 5-6 sand. Let's hear some Island Elixir. Ooh. Little trouble there. Let's pick it up with a hot feet hustle. 5-6 sand. Not quite Largo's tempo. It's all good, no worries. Let's take it again. 5-6 sand. That's Bull Belly Blitz. I asked for hot feet hustle.
Sorry.
It's all good, no worries. Let's try it again. 5-6 sand.
He's fucking drumming his fucking keyboard.
Why do you suppose I just smashed the PogChamp Panda's guitar, Jenkins?
I don't know,
Sure you do.
but I hit every note.
What song were you playing?
I'm not sure.
Start ulting.
Q, Q, Q.
Hot
Q.
feet hustle, damn it! Look at me!
E, 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 E.
W, 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 W. Now, what song was I playing?
Hot feet hustle.
So you do know the hotkeys! I swear to God, Jenkins, if you deliberately grief my team fight, I will fuck you like a poogie. Now, are we healing? Are we fighting? Or are you going to play the right fucking song?
I'm gonna play the right song.
What does that say?
Grants bonus move speed and slow resistance to allies in a radius.
Count me a hot feet hustle.
WWWWW.
Fucking hell, I didn't know you could buy accounts in real life. Am I to understand that you can't even press buttons? Can you even read tooltips? What is that?
Catchy lick.
Yes, what is that?
Frog stomp.
Now answer my question. What song were you playing? Answer!
Full belly blitz.
You look upset. Are you upset?
No,
So you just don't give a shit about the game?
I do give a shit.
So you are upset then? Yes or fucking no? Say it.
I'm upset.
Say it so the whole team can hear you.
I'm upset.
All chat it!
I'm upset!
Insania takeover. Jenkins, spend less time reviewing heralds. Maybe watch an Immortal game for once in your life. Alright, gang. Aghanim Scepter upgrade. Island Elixir and Hot Feet Hustle.
I'm using legacy hotkeys, by the way.
Of course you are.
I was really resenting you on that
Nice.
one. Fuck, dude, that's funny. That's fucking funny, dude. Fuck. That's good shit. Thanks for showing me that. Oh, that was pretty good. That was pretty fucking good. How did my... Oh, I played 4 ranged heroes and I won 3 games. That's very pog. How did my MMR look like today? Wow. 30... Minus 32, 36, 33. So the team that was like unfavored MMR-wise won the last 4 games that I've played. Like these 4 here. But then... So we gained 37... 59. I almost thought it was 69, but it was 59. 59 MMR today. That's not bad. That's respectable. Jenkins has the cuck roll down really well. He does. He does indeed have the cuck roll nailed. I will say, I think the Kayasha build might be better in pubs. Like, depending on the situation in the game, but you're much better by yourself with the Kayasha build. Meaning, like, you don't rely on your teammates as much, because you're just farming. Just farming. And then... I don't even know if the shadow stack damage is, like, good enough, though. Shadow raise stack damage. Because it's like an extra 90 damage if you hit people with triple raise. That's like not even that much. I'd probably just take the Feast of Souls attack speed. Actually, what does Pure take? He does take the stack damage. Interesting. Interesting. 72. How'd you calculate 72? Did I fuck that up? 437.59. Not bad though, not bad. In these 2 games, I gained 69. That's pretty epic. SF is broken on my ability draft games. Yeah, I mean, the damage per soul would be pretty broken, right? And, like, his innate's, like, pretty insane. What do I do when playing Slark and having a really bad start? You can lean towards Midas, but I would just lean towards, like, maybe a 2-item timing, like Diffusal Ags, or how do I play the map without feeding? That's, like, the biggest thing about Slark. I think Midas is probably the go-to. It's either Midas if you think you can't, like, go back for Diffusal and, like, be strong, or you could go, like, a small item that you think could help you fight. But Slark's pretty rough if you lose your lane, personally. Like, at least I think so. Okay. I feel, like, mentally tired, but I need to record a meta update, so let's do it. Let's think about the draft here. So let's make a plan for the video. You guys are going to get, like, a little bit of behind the scenes of video making here. My meta updates are my least complicated videos to make, so. Okay. Not going to be really interacting with chat right now. Meta updates, March 5th. Takeaways from Dream League. Let's do intro. And studying what the highest MMR player I have been. Studying is the wrong word. I've been an analyst at Dream League for the past 3 weeks, and I have been analyzing. Nah, like, because then you're just, like, saying the same word. And I have been observing, taking note of what all of the best players are doing right now. Today's video is gonna be all about the meta at the highest level. All about the meta at the highest. I've been analyst at Dream League for the past 3 weeks, and I've been taking note of what all the best players are doing right now. I am going to break down what heroes are good, or what's good, why it's good, and how it applies to you guys in your games. I'm in Analyst Dream League for the past 3 weeks, and I have been taking note of what all the best players are doing right now. I feel like I want to like play a clip here. Play a clip of me analyzing one of the drafts. Maybe the Faceless Void prediction around day 8 or so. Let me know if you need help finding it. For the past 3 weeks, and I've been taking note of what all the best players are doing right now. Today, I'm gonna break down what's good, why it's good, and how it applies in your games. I get it. After watching this video, you will know what heroes to pick, what items to buy, when to copy the pros, and when to not. And you will have a much better understanding of current meta. Okay. Breakdown of let's first break down the state or what defines the current meta. Ranged carries and burst damage. Ranged turret carries like Wind Ranger, SF, Weaver, Muerta, and heroes that can potentially jump them like Ursa. What else we got? Let me actually just look at the most picked heroes in Dream League right now, because it'll help me remember. Dream League 28, Dota buff. Oh yeah, Kez. And even Beastmaster. Yeah, Kez, Beastmaster. Ursa, Kez, Beastmaster, and DK. I think Muerta was better than Weaver, so I'm going to put her higher up. What was Muerta's win rate, actually? I feel like it was pretty high. 65%, yeah. The most important thing about all of these carries is that they are able to fight mid-game with one large item, or I'd say one or two main items. For example, Ursa with Battle Fury, Blink, SF with Mask of Madness, Dragonlance, Muerta with Maelstrom Lance, Weaver with Deso BKB, or I'd even say like Falcon Blade Deso, DK with Mom Armlet, Kez with Falcon Blade Deso, Wind Ranger with Maelstrom plus either Lance, Manta, or BKB. Okay. All these carries is that they are able to fight mid-game with 1 or 2 main items. This is because it became very important, or because teams have learned that contesting Roche at top pit between 17 and 20 minutes, and then controlling the area around it until the 20-minute Tormentor was a huge swing in games. For example, for each carry. I missed one, I feel like. SF Martha Weaver. Oh, Beastmaster. And I'll put the ranged heroes all in a row. And then, oops. I'll put Ursa down here. So, I did an analysis segment. Let me think. What series was it? I did an analysis segment. Talking about fights happening around 18 to 21 minutes, all in the same area. Let's play that now. Don't play the full thing, but maybe chop it up to be 1 minute or so. Okay. Okay. This is like a bold things that are not actually in the video. Save your TPs as often as possible to be able to fight. This is how I talked about this in a recent coaching session. Let's
Yeah, long time no.
just find it.
Potential missed opportunities to TP to your team.
Why
Potential
can't I-
times
oh,
where the
I
enemy
was like, why
ganks
can't
you
I
and you
hear
have
this?
no
And I'm
retreat
not
path
wearing
out.
my headphones.
Those type of things will happen
I'm deaf.
a lot.
Because I think what I'm thinking is yeah, if I don't TP there, some teammate is gonna TP there, and then I'm
I was
gonna
wondering
lose
why
the
I have
wave.
messages.
Hmm.
Okay.
And then I'm thinking, yeah, okay, if I push this fast, maybe I can gate. But I've
See on the map, it depends on what my teammates do. That kind of thing.
yeah.
See on the map, it depends on what my teammates do. That kind of thing.
Yeah. Okay.
And when we can leave ourselves with options, that's always better, if possible.
Yeah, that makes sense.
This isn't like an egregious error, but it's another one where I'm like, if you did this 100 times, it would backfire.
Yeah. For example, another fighting top. But even if I TP, yeah, I wouldn't get there in time. In this case, I think.
In this particular case, I don't think it backfired at all. The major emphasis is if you do that 100 times, there's going to be 15 times that a fight breaks out and you can't make it.
Yeah.
That's
yeah,
in this one, I don't think it mattered.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the tower's really low this time, so you clear it. You're considering going to the fight.
Yeah, but
okay.
when I arrive, it's
Yeah, it's over already. I can understand why you went BKB because you're against Mars. Is BKB like a normal item for you second, or is this like a reactionary purchase to the heroes or state of the game? What's like the thought on the BKB here?
Yeah, it's mostly, I'd say mostly Mars, and yeah, in case Fudge gets me, or sniper magic damage as well. Yeah, for example here I think it was good, but I don't usually go for it straight away. Maybe I do the this one first.
The Dragonlance?
Yeah, the Dragonlance.
Yeah, I was just thinking that I probably would have gone Dragonlance first here, and I was just curious if
Yeah.
this is like a normal build for you, this order, or if you just preferred BKB based on the hero lineup, which I can understand.
Yeah, I switched. Yeah.
Okay. So on top of this, so I just got done working Dream League, and it was really validating for me because I went into the tournament with the last 4 days of the time I was playing, and my thought was MKB against PA. Like, that's basically what it is. Escape item. It's a position 90% of the important passives to break, the Mars and the PA. Like, depends. It is a really broken.
Just because it's good and it's meta now. 50% of games I can.
Like we
In 1 hour.
So 3 unnecessary death you have is probably 3 to 4 minutes on the game clock. That adds to the game.
Wave and I don't see any heroes. So I'm
Waves do every time. Like if they want somebody is farming here while we're farming here yourself, of how often do I put myself as like the point of contact or like the end of retreating with the BKB? Okay, that worked out. Poggers. Okay. So I'm gonna type some notes for you for the sake of. So is hero show here? You can go to the wave. Or there's literally no creeps all the game. There's too many camps. With these little things. No camps. And you're off map, and now you're invis. It's just
can finish.
that's what you look like you're doing right now, and I think you might just be doing it to get to the secret shop. But then you're as often as you can in the game, knowing that keeping the fights in the first 10 to 15 minutes of farming, so like 10 minutes to 25, that's usually what's gonna happen. And then later on, it's you falling behind your teammates when they're smoked, and that's like a formula for a good ranged hero fight. What you just saw there. And now we just want to consciously replicate it. That's all we will. So I want you to tell me that the path you're about to take is Roche Pit there. So like my thought is, okay, at all times I want to cautiously position myself. I'd say butterfly after that. Attack with what happened here. A ranged hero, TVs are here. Wire your default, and that's fine. Make sure you know what it means to make a mistake. So how often are you? The rest of your stuff is like, like you said, you were once 4K. Like getting ganked is like way higher on a ranged hero than it is on a melee hero.
Lifesteal, I'll just spin or infest the creep and
You're a ranged hero.
in retrospective, I don't regret not going to this fight because I think team won comfortably, but I do regret going to this tower.
Yeah, exactly. And that's why I said just like hit the camp, and then you're getting the decision to go to the fight or not. And that's how I want you to consider ranged heroes is while the fight's going on, make sure you're not in danger, and that you have the option to go to the fight as well, and then you're reading the map and the fight based on that. And the only time you'll hit that building is if you literally see a 4-on-5 top. Do you know what I mean? Like you see fucking everybody.
Maybe this
like,
isn't
that's how
gonna
it happens.
help.
And then in the future you can be a little bit more aggressive, but I can tell you for now in the short term this will help you. Where maybe there'll be like one-on-one matchups that you will win, and maybe you only have to see 4 heroes instead of 5. It is a bit more nuanced than just never push, but it's definitely if I were to watch a bunch of your games, this would be this would bite you in the butt over the course of a lot of games.
Yeah.
I think the biggest thing biting you in the butt right now is they have 2,600 gold and I don't see like a item. Oh, I see. You're going BKB. So what's really interesting to me about this is that when you push this wave like this, I want you to think that you're effectively and then like staying in the lane. Like if you stay mid, and I want you to think that by TPing here, I want you to know that your limit for whack-a-mole is now like the right hole in the middle hole.
I think I'm doing this a lot actually. Yeah.
Yeah, and it seems small. Like, it makes sense you TP'd, meaning like there's a huge fucking creep wave there. But we want I basically want you to know that TPing to towers defensively like this, if you were to do it 100 times when you could theoretically walk and miss 2 or 3 creeps, it will cost you a lot more over time to TP. Just potential missed opportunities to TP to your team, potential times where the enemy ganks you and you have no retreat path out. Those type of things will happen. Just potential missed opportunities to TP to your team. It will cost you a lot more like this if you were to do it 100 times when.
Okay. Lycos coaching session 26. Show him keeping bottom tower Then fast forward to, or then skip to,
TP, basically.
Yeah.
Just walk your way and farm here, basically. I'm trying to show you the value of what happens when you TP, basically.
Yeah, I think I'm doing this a lot actually. Yeah.
Yeah, and it seems small. Like, it makes sense you TP'd, meaning like there's a huge fucking creep wave there. But we want, like, I basically want you to know that TPing to towers defensively like this, if you were to do it 100 times, when you could theoretically walk and miss 2 or 3 creeps, it will cost you a lot more over time to TP. Just potential missed opportunities to TP to your team, potential times where the enemy ganks you and you have no retreat path out. Those type of things will happen.
okay, so 27:11 to 27:41. Ah! What'd I do? 27:41 in this session.
A lot.
Because I think what I'm thinking is yeah, if I don't TP there, some teammate is gonna TP there.
Yeah. Okay. So what order do I want this to be? Because obviously I've only talked about carries right now, and I want to talk about offlaners and supports and mids. Let's break down how this impacts each role individually and what it means for you and how you what it means for, let's break down each role individually, what it means for you and how to apply it. First, I'm going to start with carries because I believe carry is the most meta defining role right now. Now, how does this affect supports? If all of your carries need, if it is important to be able to fight mid game, and all of your carries are high damage ranged heroes or burst damage melee heroes, then we supports have 2 roles in the meta, or I'll say 3 roles in the supports have several roles in the meta right now. 5s are meant to be laning dominators that snowball into mid-game towers or early game towers and secure lane dominators that snowball into early game towers. These heroes are Jakiro and Warlock, who is currently using their golem off cooldown to get tier 1 towers. Show a clip of a pro player from Dream League goleming a tower around minute 7 to 11. Or position Treant Protector is also the most broken. First, the strongest laner right now is Treant Protector. Heroes that win lanes and take towers are Jakiro and Warlock. Fours are meant to be melee guys who drag the wave. If you are against a lane dominator like Jakiro, like if any against a strong laning 5. These are Tiny, Tusk, Spearbreaker, what else was getting picked? Or if you are having not dealing with these incredibly strong lanes in your game, the best heroes offer a lot of disable, most notably Shadow Shaman and a backup of Lion. This synergizes well with the high damage carry pool right now. If your carries are picking off meta, feel free to pick high damage position 4s that were also picked, like Hoodwink, Willow, and I mean, Shadow Demon is a high damage 4, but he's like really hard. And I'll just say Hoodwink and Willow because those were the best. Hoodwink and Willow. Okay. Um, okay. And Underlord didn't really win, but it was picked a lot. Centaur, Bristleback. I'll say Razer, Centaur, Bristleback. The last note for carries right now is that the best late game item has become Silver Edge. Ever since they gave it a move speed cap that goes through all forms of haste, it scales insanely well and was purchased more and more during Dream League. Important to note, I think Silver Edge is mediocre on melee heroes, but super busted on long range heroes because it allows you to easily stick on a target, a problem most ranged heroes usually have no solution to. Okay. Let's move on to sports. Okay. Go back. Viper. Or Underlord, Viper, and Timbersaw. Having some form of sustain as well as ability to continuously occupy lane. Largo was also the most broken offlaner in Dream League because his Ags effectively is all of these aura items while also doing damage. What is important to note for you offlaners out there is that these aura items are only good when your team is grouping up. In pubs. Be careful be careful and try to assess around minute 10-ish if you feel like this is a coordinated game where people will be playing together. If so, go ahead and go for the aura items that make sense, like Pipe against Magic or Crimson against high ranged heroes. But if not, look to build more for yourself to be tanky on the map while farming. Here is an example of me doing this in a pub today against heroes like Tinker with a support alchemist on my team. Spoiler, there were virtually no team fights. Show Razer pub item picture. And briefly describe items. Okay. Last but not least, mid laners. So far, we have high damage carries, team fighting and lane dominating 5s, 4 offlaners, and some stuns coming from the 4 position. Overall, what is lacking is mid-game playmaking and overall initiation in fights. This means that mid lane is all about the mobile guys that catch people. The 3 most popular were Storm, Ember, and Puck. If you are not interested in playing these utility type offlaners, the best team fighting / initiating offlaner at Dream League was Mars. This is because his arena heavily negates ranged hero damage by blocking their projectiles. For pubs, I would still highly recommend Legion Commander and Axe with Blade Mail builds whenever you are dealing with ranged carries. Okay. Embers. Oops, I don't want embers. Ember spirits are going usually Vessel, Kaya into Shivas or BKB. Pucks are going Witchblade, Blink, Octarine, Parasma. They will go Lincolns, BKB, or Yules if they need to an item to survive a stun or silence. Storms, we're going Greaves, specifically against Ember, because of how powerful the root is. But otherwise, Kaya, Sanjin Kaya, Witchblade. If your team has picked stuns and you need damage from mid, teams were picking Queen of Pain. Actually, Batrider. Grime are Boots of Bearing, Greaves, Pipe, were Batrider. Okay. Yeah, Batrider was like super broken. If your team has picked stuns and you need damage from mid, teams were picking Quap. Is there anything else people were really picking? And sometimes heroes like Sniper and Invoker to do damage from afar. Okay. I feel like we've talked a lot here. I have said a lot. let's recap what we have talked about in this video. Meta is all about lane domination, high tempo, and mid-game fighting. Carries are high damage turrets and burst damage jumpers. Supports, 5 positions are lane dominators that take early towers, and 4 positions are heroes with high stun / catch for ganking. Offlaners are generally buying a lot of aura items, but can look to buy items like Helm Dom or Blade Mail to help them farm early game. Mid laners are generally very active and offer mid-game gank potential, like Storm, mid-game gank potential. They're, if possible, taking Roche between 17 and 20 minutes, then taking Tormentor at 20 can be huge swings. Huge advantages. Huge swings in the game. This isn't reliable in pubs, but you can still aim to try to coordinate it, if possible. If not coordinated, at least try to be ready to fight and react to these things happening. Carries are high damage turrets. Burst, okay. And that wraps up our meta update. A hero I did not mention that I also think is really good for pubs right now is my boy Slark. If you want to know more about how to play him now, check out this video. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Let's just, you guys are going to get BSJ recording here. Happening. One second, guys. Oh, is that what this is? Okay, that's what's happening. I see. How does my camera look? What's happening? Camera needs to be like there we go. And then I need Elgato camera hub and okay. Let's do it. Okay, let's try this out. Wait, have I been recording this whole time? Oh no, I've been recording for a minute. Okay, it's not bad. Okay. Let's do it. Okay. I've been an analyst at Dream League for the past 3 weeks, and I have been taking note of what all the best players are doing right now. Okay, so then it's going to play the clip right here that I mentioned. I'm going to send you the script, show me, so you'll know what I want from this. Today, I'm going to be breaking down what's good, why it's good, and how it applies to you guys in your games. Because I get it. Pro Dota is completely different than pubs. After watching this video, you will know what heroes to pick, what items to buy, when to copy the play. Start that over. After watching this video, you will know what heroes to pick, what items to buy, when to copy the pros, and when to not, and you will have a much better understanding of the current meta. Let's break down how this impacts each role individually, what it means for you, and how to apply it. First, I'm going to start with carries, because I believe carry is the most meta-defining role right now. Ranged turret carries like Wind Ranger, SF, Muerta, and Weaver are very popular, and heroes that can jump them with burst damage like Ursa, Kez, Beastmaster, and DK are the other popular heroes. The most important thing about all these carries is that they are able to fight mid-game with 1 or 2 main items. This is because teams have learned that contesting Roche at top pit between 17 minutes and 20 minutes, and then controlling the area around it and getting the Tormentor at 20 minutes is a huge swing of momentum in the games. So this is the part where I want you to show an example of that happening. Or I gave the replay, or I gave the pre-game analysis in one of the tournament games. I said it's around day 10. If you need me to find it for you, but it's something I did at the very beginning of a series, and I was always on the 3rd and 4th series. So just let me know if you need help finding it. For each of the carries mentioned previously, I will break down the items they buy to let them fight at this stage. SFs have been going Mask of Madness and Dragonlance, or they've also been going Yashakaya into Blink Dagger to fight. Wind Rangers build Maelstroms plus Lance, BKB, or Manta to survive. Muertas go Maelstrom plus Lance into Shadowblade. Weavers go Falcon Blade Deso, often BKB. DK will go Mask of Madness, Armlet, Blink. Kez will go Falcon Blade Deso, Beastmaster with Ags Blink BKB, and Ursa with Battle Fury Blink BKB. Now, how does this apply to your pubs? You obviously cannot expect your teammates to be nearly this coordinated and hit these precise timings. Be very careful not to be the guy that's getting frustrated and demanding that your teammates take these objectives with you. Instead, the way I recommend you apply this to your games is to build items and save your TPs as often as possible to be able to fight if something does happen or your team or the enemy does decide to make a move. This is something that I talked about in my coaching session just from yesterday. So let's go ahead and play the coaching session clip, which I have outlined in the script. What I just showed you is an example of what I mean by being able to fight at all times, because the current meta allows for such a quick snowballing of the game off of one crucial fight into Roche, into Tormentor, into map control. Do your best to hold your TP and be able to fight with your team potentially if a fight does happen. The last note for carries right now is that the best late game item has become Silver Edge. Ever since they gave it a move speed cap that goes through all forms of haste, it scales insanely well and was purchased more and more during Dream League. Important to note that I think Silver Edge is mediocre at best on melee heroes, but super busted on long range heroes because it allows you to easily stick on a target. That is a problem most But it's super busted on long range heroes because it allows you to easily stick on a target. This is a problem that ranged heroes usually don't have an item that can help them solve. Now let's move on to supports. If it is important to be able to fight mid-game, and all of your carries are high damage ranged heroes or burst damage melee heroes, then supports have several roles in the meta right now. 5s are meant to be laning dominators that snowball early game towers. This provides space on the map for your carries and other cores to farm. First, the strongest laner right now is Treant Protector. Heroes that win lanes and take towers are Jakiro and Warlock. Warlocks are currently using their Golem off cooldown just to get tier 1 towers and potentially Roshan later. So go ahead and show a clip of a player just doing that at Dream League. Pretty much find it in every single Warlock game. 4s are meant to be melee guys who drag the wave if you are against a strong laning 5. These heroes are Tiny, Tusk, and Spirit Breaker. Here's an example of what we saw all too often at Dream League of heroes dragging creep waves because the safe lane duos are so hard to contest. Okay, let's show that clip from Dream League. Once again, that happened in like 95% of games. We just want to show like the 45-second mark to the 115 of them dragging. If you are going to be doing this in your games, be sure to coordinate with your offlaner and let them know ahead of time. Otherwise, you run the risk of them just being confused and potentially tilting at you because they don't like what you're doing. Duo queue can be especially good for practicing this, and I recommend that you review at least one team doing this so you understand best how to apply it. If you are not dealing with these incredibly strong lanes in your games, the best heroes in the 4 position offer a lot of disable, most notably Shadow Shaman and the backup of Lion. Shadow Shaman is often considered better right now because he does what Jakiro and Warlock do in regards to taking objectives and towers, while Lion is purely about killing people. These disables synergize with the high damage carry hero pool that exists right now. If your carries are picking off meta, feel free to pick high damage position 4s that were also popular, like Hoodwink and Willow. Moving on to the offlane, you are pretty much relegated to be an aura bot in the I'll start this over. Moving on to the offlane. Right now, you are pretty much relegated to being an aura bot in the current meta. The best items that we saw pretty much every game, or at least a few of them every game, were Boots of Bearing, Greaves, Pipe, and Crimson Guard. Heroes that shined buying these items at Dream League were Batrider, Razer, Centaur, Bristleback, Underlord, Viper, and Timbersaw. Largo was also the most broken offlaner in Dream League because his Ags effectively is all of these aura items while also doing damage like Leshrac ulti. What is important to note for you offlaners out there is that these aura items are only good when your team is actually grouping up in your games. Be careful and try to assess around 10 minutes-ish if you feel like this is a coordinated game where people will be playing together. If so, go ahead and go for the aura items because they are super broken right now. And to buy the one that makes sense, like Pipe against magic damage or Crimson against ranged heroes, That's just really strong. But if not, look to build yourself more to be tanky while farming the map, or look to initiate. Actually, I'll just say this. If your team is not grouping up so much or doesn't feel coordinated, build items that make you tanky and hard to gank while you are farming the map. Here's an example of me doing this in a pub from today when the enemy had a hero like Tinker and my teammate had a support Alchemist. So spoiler alert, there were virtually no team fights that happened in this game. Okay, let's show this. Show it up. So, I picked Razer in this pub, and if you guys have been keeping up with the meta, you'll know that the default build for Razer seems like it's just Greaves and run at people. But as I talked about, I have Shadow Shaman Ursa, a lot of pickoff, very little team fight, an Alchemist support who's just farming all game, and the opponent has quite the pub-looking lineup with a support PA, support Pudge, and mid Tinker. This does not scream to me to be a game where everyone's going to be doing things together and highly coordinated team fights. So my approach for these type of games is to think, how is it that I can make it difficult for the opponent to kill me while I am farming? So I first bought Treads plus Falcon Blade because those items help me farm. But then right after this, I built a Blade Mail because it helps deal with Huskar, it helps deal with Tinker. That's the best way to defend myself against heroes that do a lot of damage, especially heroes like Tinker that do that damage from long range. Then, because they had a lot of disables that went through BKB like Beastmaster and Pudge, I went for Sanj and Yasha. And then after that, I went for the BKB because I still want to be able to team fight later. So it's usually 2 or 3 items that make you survivable against the opponent's heroes, whether that's like Manta, Force Staff / Hurricane Pike, Blade Mail. Some offlaners go Helm of the Dominator because you can help cut creep waves and dodge the opponent that way. But then buy items later that help you fight, whether that's the Blink Daggers of the world, the BKBs, and in this case, I just wanted to run in with a Shivas. The most important note is, don't feel like you have to buy aura items just because you've picked these type of utility offlaners. Only do it if you feel confident that around 10 minutes into the game, or just looking at the drafts, to be honest, because in this game it was kind of obvious. Only do it if you feel like your teammates are going to be working with you. Okay. Let's full cam it up. Okay. If this aura offlane doesn't quite seem like it's your thing, the best teamfighting initiating offlaner that was picked at Dream League was Mars. This is because his arena heavily negated the ranged hero damage by blocking their projectiles in teamfights. So be sure to pick him if you're specifically dealing with ranged heroes. Other good options if you're struggling to actually kill these heroes would still be Legion Commander and Axe with Blade Mails because they absolutely shred these high damage ranged carries. Last but not least, mid laners. So far, we have high damage carries, team fighting and lane dominating 5s, aura offlaners, and some stuns coming from the 4 position. But overall, what is lacking is gameplay. But overall, what is lacking is mid-game playmaking potential and overall initiation in fights. This means that mid lane is all about the mobile guys that catch people. The 3 most popular that were picked were Storm, Ember, and Puck. Ember Spirits were generally going for Vessel, Kaya, into Shivers or BKB, with the Chain Gang facet and playing around their chains early. Pucks are going for Witchblade, Blink, Octarine, Parasma, and they'll sometimes go for like a Lincoln's, BKB, or a Yule's if they need an item to survive against stuns or silences. Storms were going for Greaves, specifically against Ember, because of how powerful Ember's root is, but otherwise look for Sanj and Kaya into Witchblade. If teams have pick stuns and you need damage from mid, other options that you can go for were Quap and heroes like Sniper and Invoker that can do damage from afar. Also, you can look to pick something like Viper or Huskar to completely dumpster the enemy mid laner in lane. But let's recap. Okay. Now, let's recap what we've talked about in this video. The meta is all about lane domination, high tempo, and mid-game team fighting. If possible, taking Roche between 17 and 20 minutes, then taking Tormentor at 20 minutes can be a huge swing in the game. This isn't reliable in pubs, but you can still aim to try to coordinate it if possible. If it's not coordinated, at least try to be ready to fight and react to these things happening at any time. Carries are high damage turrets and burst damage jumpers. 5 positions are lane dominators that take early towers, and 4 positions are high stun catch for ganking. Offlaners are generally buying a lot of aura items, but can look to buy items like Helm Dom or Blade Mail to help them farm in the early game. Mid laners are generally very active and offer mid-game gank potential. That wraps up today's meta update. A hero I did not mention that I also think is really good for pubs right now is my boy Slark. If you want to know everything there is to know about Slark from myself, check out this video. Okay. Nailed it. Perfect. Flawless. Okay. Heckin' love teleprompters. Come on, you stupid thing. Yeah, so for people who have just tuned in or you weren't here when I was talking about it, that was just a little bit of a behind the scenes of me making a YouTube video. And that's just something that I'm not gonna like always do or whatever, but I am trying to kind of like find the right balance between like streaming pubs, like streaming in general, but also having like coaching sessions on stream. Because recently most of my streams have been coaching sessions, and I do want to have like a healthy balance of like coaching sessions and pubs and stuff. Is my camera like tilted? I feel like it is. Does it look tilted? Do I look tilted? Seems fine. Let me move it over here. Yeah, it seems fine, I guess. But like, seems better. Maybe I should have done that before the video. But it is what it is. Okay. So that is going to be it for today's stream. I've got a nice dinner date with my lady coming up in about an hour. For the record, I am going to be playing Slay the Spire 2. Super excited to play it. It comes out, I think, in like an hour or two. When does Slay the Spire come out? Slay the Spire 2. When does it come out? This game is unlocked in approximately 2 hours. Poggers. So I'll be playing Slay the Spire 2 later tonight. I'm not going to be streaming it because it's going to be like me and my girlfriend playing together. But I'm hoping to probably stream a bit of Slay the Spire 2 over the weekend. My schedule is pretty dynamic right now. Somebody's asking about it. I don't honestly have like a hard set schedule. I'm trying to make myself as available as possible throughout the week while also kind of balancing having a life. So a lot of my streams are kind of opportunistic based around whether I'm recording a YouTube video, which is what I was doing now. So I played like 3 or 4 pubs before the video and then I recorded it. Or whether or not it's Like tomorrow I have a coaching session. Saturday I have a coaching session. Sunday I have 2 coaching sessions. And Monday I have another coaching session. And then I would like to try to play some pubs somewhere in there. So I'm a pretty busy guy, but I'm also, you know, I'm not really committing to any hard times on streams because streaming is kind of like my 3rd or 4th priority right now. Like first is coaching, or like first is the community, second is coaching, third is YouTube videos, and then 4th is streaming. So it's just kind of taking a back seat. So it's like really hard for me right now to reliably say I'll be streaming at a specific time. But yeah. Yeah, thank you so much for watching, everybody. That's going to be it for today. Like I said, I'll have a coaching session out tomorrow. You can always check out there. I have a coaching videos YouTube where all my coaching sessions get uploaded unedited. I occasionally upload ones to the main channel if I think they're like really good or especially useful. So you can check out Dota Dojo coaching. You can search for that on YouTube. You can also type, I'll just type it for you, I guess. Coaching VODs, I believe. Yeah. You can find those there. Otherwise, hope you guys have a wonderful Thursday. I'm going to go. Thanks for watching. I'll see you later.